Hello there. Okay, I think everything's in good shape. Um, yeah, I kind of, I was just checking to make sure my mic was unmuted. Anyway, I had to kind of redo my network a little bit because the router failed and I couldn't get my local telescopes on until I replaced it, and I ended up pulling my lower back in the process. But anyway, we're here. Um, Hello, Aiden. Good evening. Hello, Quantum. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Wiley Sight. How's it going? Cosmic Ray. What's everybody waiting for? Hello, Cosmic Ray. Hey, Jeff. Waiting on PixInsight to finish drizzling my data. And it's just drizzling for Cosmic Ray. And good afternoon, Stephen. It would help. Give me a second. Everything's all... What is going on here? There we go. Sorry about that. Let me try this again. There we go. Didn't notice that the overlays weren't working. Hello, Aiden, Quantum, Wiley Sight, Cosmic Ray, Jeff, and Stephen. And my chat only goes back to 20 minutes, so if anybody messaged before it started for some reason, I thought there were some other people who said hi, but anyway, so yeah, let's get to it. Let me know if you see any dropped frames. Hopefully it won't be drastic. I am actually trying to stream to Twitch today again, but the way I ended up having to do it, I might end up having to shut it down if it ends up being a problem. So let's get to the first target. I got the I ended up having to... I just had this. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? What is going on here? Give me a second here. There we go. And what else? I had the right monitor set up for some reason. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Okay. Let's go back to this. All right, so I'm gonna have to adjust the layers, but that's okay for now. Anyhow, what ended up happening is I got the Seestars at Starfront. I started the alignment process and it does this weird thing where it doesn't, it starts drifting, and so I had to restart it. But I'm going to just go ahead and kick off the first target of the night because I'm just wanted to get some... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Get some more of the Dolphin Nebula, because that's it's a very, very faint target. Just got photobombed there by a satellite. So I'm gonna do this for, I figured, until... I'll do it for 90 minutes. And there's no moon, not going to do any light pollution filter. Everything should be calibrated and ready to go. So actually, let me check the temperature, because it's... Okay, because the temperature is going to be dropping pretty quickly. So at some point during the night, I'm going to have to redo the dark frames, I think. but I think we're good for now. So we'll get that going. And I'm just checking that it starts going to the target correctly, since this was the first target. So let's see. Since the last stream, I ended up rebooting everything, so it should be in better shape today. Hopefully. Okay, so that is where the Dolphin Nebula is. I recognize this bright star here. And I'll go ahead and close this out so we can start that loading, and then I'm going to move on to Houston because I have limited time, because objects will start going behind buildings soon if I don't... Oh, it hasn't. Really? I thought it had already autofocused. Weird. Anyway, unless I checked that. I didn't think I had. I'm just wanting to make sure that it... what scope is the other one? Man, give me a second. My overlays are all... Why isn't this... Oh, that's why. The thing is there, it's just I've redone all this, and I should just make it lower. What scope is the other one you're using tonight? Well, we'll see in a moment. It's not the refractor, and plus it actually turned out very fortuitous because my kind of pulled my back. Okay, so that's looking good. All right, so next scope is, well, I might as well get right to it, because I'm short on time before things start getting behind buildings, because unfortunately a lot of the good targets are Orion, that I want to kind of image, or near Orion. Light as gain. That's true. I could use that around now. Using a really old version of Alp. I mean, it might be just my laptop. But there's the other scope. There's the two scopes in Houston on the down below for tonight. So let's get to... It is a... oh, I can't... That went off. Oh, it's on once. It's in the wrong order. It might be actually... yeah, it's an S30. This is actually... And notice the focal position is like really different. But yeah, this is hot off the presses, hot out of the mail today. I reordered it. It's possible that I'm running an old version somewhere that I haven't updated. It's quite likely. But yeah, this is an S30, and this is literally its first light. So is it gonna just look like Flipper? Hot bath with Epsom salts. Yeah, that would probably be good for the back. Definitely would be good. And hello, good evening, Misty. Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna see if I can do M42. since that was kind of my first light at Starfront. I'm going to see if I can do that. If I can't, if it's already obstructed, I am going to go look at the Rosette Nebula. So I've never personally run Alp against a S30, so we'll see how this goes. Do I have the default game turned up on this? Oh, shoot. Alright. Okay, no. I thought maybe I was running out of the wrong directory, but no. It's weird. Oh, right. I usually run 110 at home, so I'll leave it at 110. Light pollution filter, and go. And if this doesn't work, I'll move on to the Rosette Nebula. So yeah. Only a few. If I had the new Astrocam, you'd be shooting between the clouds. Yeah. Oh, hello. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that S30, the S50 that I started with is the one at Starfront, and I left that at the default. And I've been running at 110 in Houston, just as an experiment. I need to do more tests with it. Let's see if the plate solving is working. Is it? Am I looking at the right one? Okay. It is plate solve failed. So I'm guessing it's obstructed. So let's try to stop this. And I will go to, yeah, you can see it's just slightly obstructed. So we're going to go to Rosette. The thing I am really looking forward to with this one is the field of view just being a little bit wider. So I don't know how much time I have left for this one. Not an hour. Although I could try pushing my luck and I'll do an hour. Push my luck. And go. Yeah, last time we were driving to Copper Breaks to shoot the eclipse. Yeah, so there's thanks for the congrats on the S30, but I had been thinking about getting one because I'd been seeing the results other people had gotten from them. Did I? Helps if I started. Yeah, so I've been thinking about getting one, but I was kind of on the fence, and I was like, maybe I'll wait a bit longer. And I didn't actually purchase this one. It was given to me anonymous. So thank you. Thanks for it wasn't like a sponsor deal or anything like that. Don't, if anybody was thinking that, it wasn't anything like that. But appreciate the new one, and I'm planning on kicking around. And the one thing I was really surprised. I mean, I'd seen the photos of it, but when you see it in person, it is so compact. It's really remarkably compact. and I have a strong feeling. I mean, the S50 isn't. It's not like it's not portable, but I have a feeling I might start stuffing my. I could easily carry my S30 in the the S30 in my camera backpack because it fits so because it's so compact. Yeah, so thank you. Right, Epsom salts. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I need to. I haven't done that in years. I need to do something. Maybe lay on a heating pad or something. And I just took ibuprofen. That usually, historically, has been enough. But yeah. And one thing that I noticed, and again, the S30 has a newer sensor, and when I have building one of the surrounding houses in the field of view, it seemed like S30 had a wider dynamic range. Like I could see more of the building, but also still see the sky. You gotta bench press a C11. I think that would do me in at this point, honestly. I don't know how people do it. Yeah, ice after heat after a couple days. Yeah, might have to do something. Usually it ends up clearing up after a day. Like I'll sleep it off, as it were, wake up in the morning and I'll be fine. But if not, I'll have to do something about it, because this is I like I say, I think the ibuprofen, and if I sit a certain way, it's fine. Except that didn't feel fine. But yeah. But again, of all the ways to hurt one's back, it was I was moving this kind of cart I have, where I have like NAS in there, and I have like a UPS, so it's kind of heavy. And I have like I had a couple little switches on top of it, and I wanted to slide it over closer to here so I wouldn't hurt myself working on it. And in the process of doing that, I hurt myself because there were so many cords kind of wrapped around the wheels and stuff. It's not like a full-size server rack. It's not even desk height. It's a short little cheap little thing I got. But yeah, at least now I have my network's back. There's still a glitch I need to work on, but hopefully the performance won't be too bad. Yeah, I can already see the field of view is much better. So what I'm going to do, I was thinking of taking off. I was actually thinking of doing the rosette on the local S50. Probably only be able to do 40 minutes at this point. It's more about just comparing the field of view. Plus I could have wanted more data on the rosette. I mean, that was one of the things I'd been doing with the refractor, but so. And there's a couple other things I want to image after this. And actually, after this gets to the right point, what I'll do is, this is running, so I can close this. But yeah, definitely, it's unfortunate a lot of the nebulas are starting to get blocked. But I think this will be good with like Leo's triplet and a few other things like that. Just kind of targets where maybe I would have used a what do you call it? Used a mosaic with S30. I mean, with S50, I won't have to do that with this. So yeah. Oh, I hadn't done the dark calibration on this one yet. Yeah, this is doing well. Yeah, because see, look at this. You get, whereas you get kind of more of the central bit, so now you get more of the rosette. This thing is gonna, this Dolphin Nebula is like so faint. I'm gonna have to get hours of data with this. It's more like a, and the problem is it's starting to get low in the sky, just like a lot of the other targets or like targets in Orion and stuff. They're like after sunset, they're already kind of heading on their way down, and so from here, they're really like I barely have any time to image them at all. But at Starfront, at least I get a little bit more time, but even then, it's kind of limited. Yeah, yeah, they're getting low in the sky, definitely. But the good thing is it won't be long before some of the summer Milky Way stuff kind of pivots into view. Yeah, but I mean I think three telescopes at once is gonna be my maximum, but we'll see. Maybe, yeah. Especially if I'm doing what I'm doing now with Starfront, where I just kind of kick off something and kind of let it go. Um, like longer sessions of very faint objects, or even at Starfront, it takes a while. Like the other, like, was it last night or the night? Oh, it was recently. I ended up streaming on Discord, and I um I ended up streaming on Discord, and I ended up doing um sorry, I ended up imaging this planetary nebula. The it's like Able 31 or something like that. Anyway, it was really faint. It's a very faint object, and so it's going to take hours and hours to get anything for at Starfront. Yeah, with the no error reporting. Well, we'll see. Hopefully that won't happen to this one, but we'll see. I was actually talking to Wiley Site about uh, kind of making some structural changes to the way the live view works internally that will help me do some things I've been wanting to add that are kind of awkward to do given the way it's currently written. And I was kind of like, well, do you think, you know, you know, it'll be a problem for others who are working on live view? And he was like, I think you're the only one working on live view. So I'm like, well, there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But yeah, being able to surface errors would be helpful. Hopefully. I mean, this is kind of going out on a limb here. I mean, I opened up the box this afternoon. Like it showed up this afternoon. Opened up the box like at like 4 hours ago or so. Because I'd been working on my network before then. And so I opened it up. Luckily, because I have an S50, I have the app connected to it, no problem. It needed to update the firmware, updated the firmware, and I set it up in station mode, and it was like half charged, and so I kind of was charging it up. But like that was my only use of the app, because then I was like, well, I'm not gonna, unless I have to. I didn't want to have to juggle the app and Alp at the same time. So I'm like, I'm just gonna try to see if I can, if I run into any issues or there's anything, because I haven't done any of the calibrations that when you use the app, where it wants you to do like a magnetic calibration, all that, or the tilt sensor. I did none of that because because Alp doesn't care. It doesn't prohibit you from continuing, and so it's like, hopefully this is okay. It didn't seem too far out of level. But yeah, that was so this was one of those things where I could have ended up having to go downstairs, to oh wow, that is a much wider field of view. Like, look at that. It's like you could almost get the whole rosette in one shot. I think I might force another dark frame on it because it's getting kind of that. I also need to look at some of the other settings I have on here. But yeah, much bigger field of view. It's crazy how much bigger. That's awesome. So I won't have time to do it tonight because it'll be behind a building soon. But I think tomorrow, or next live stream, it might be tomorrow night, it might be over the weekend, or whenever it is. I want to try to do the Seagull Nebula with the S30, just to try to capture more of it in one shot. I'm looking forward to checking that out. Actually, speaking of, I haven't even... Wow, it hasn't dropped anything yet. Nice. Now, I don't have it on the factory tripod. I mean, you can kind of tell based on how high it is. It's not quite as high as the S50. I don't have it on the Skywatcher tripod I have because the Skywatcher tripod is... I have the refractor on it and I didn't want to take it off and have to find a place to set down the refractor. So I ended up... whoa, I hate it when I do that. I have a corner set to kick in the screensaver and I hit it accidentally. But yeah, I didn't want to have to find a different home for it, so I just ended up using a photo tripod I have, which I had been using on the S50. When I had both S50s here, I'd been using the photo tripod when I didn't want to take down the refractor. But now, but because S30 is a lot lighter, it seems more stable in a way. It's not like weight helps with vibration, but it's also less top heavy on this particular tripod. So anyway, but yeah, so that's good. Even though I didn't do any of the balance, checking the tilt sensor or anything. Do I use the schedule function in Alp? Yes. Not as heavily as Wiley Sight does, but I do use it. I do use it. But why do you ask? I find it's helpful. And I've been using it more now at Starfront, mostly because a lot of times when I'm observing here, because I don't want to leave the scopes out overnight because of pop-up rain showers. It's a big fear of mine, not to mention just the heavy humidity. Like, even if it doesn't rain, I'll get up in the morning. It's like the average morning humidity is like 95 or 100%. So everything would just be soaked, even if it didn't rain. So I don't tend to like leaving stuff out overnight here. So I tend to not use the schedule as much here. Like, I'll just kind of add things one by one, and then when I'm, I'll shut it down and bring it in. Because otherwise, if I schedule stuff, I'll fall asleep and it'll end up outside later than I want it to. But But at Starfront, because somebody else is handling the roof, I'll queue up a bunch of stuff and go to bed. Yeah, S30. And thanks. And it was, you may have missed it at the beginning, it was anonymous. It was provided. Yeah, so it wasn't just showed up in the mail, as it were. Oh, trying it for the first time tonight. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes I'll have glitches with it. There'll be updates and then something will be kind of weird internally. But on the whole, I think it's pretty stable. And I know Wiley Site uses it a ton, like all the time. S30 tilted over in Alp EQ. No, I haven't done that yet. They're both in alt azimuth mode, both of the scopes here. But that might be a good thing for me to try tomorrow, actually, now that you mention it. And speaking of EQ mode, well, before I get to that, don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. I've been as consistent with saying that recently. It does help live streams a lot, to kind of, YouTube will push it out to people. But speaking of EQ mode, so there'd been a beta version of the app, the Seestar's app that supports EQ mode, and there had been people who were testing it, and I heard this morning that someone mentioned on our Discord server that there was that it was actually out in the China App Store, the Apple App Store in China, and so it might just be a matter of time before it hits the US one. Actually, I'm going to check that out. I've actually, since I heard that this morning, I've been kind of refreshing just in the off chance it shows up. No, because so I don't know if maybe it'll show up tomorrow, maybe it'll show up next week, but it's probably imminent at this point. So that's first party EQ mode. Once that shows up, I do plan on upgrading both of my Seestars here locally, the S50 and S30, and trying it out. So, although wait, I only have one wedge here. I had two wedges briefly, but one of them went to Starfront, so I'm back to only having one wedge. I could probably rig up something. I have that other. I could just put it on. Could put it on my Jouet mount. I could just attach it to that and just kind of let it do it. So what's happening in the right view? We are. It's an S50 and an S30, both imaging the Rosette Nebula. I think I need to do dark frames after this. Yeah, tilted over in LEQ. Yeah, but yeah, I'm definitely interested to check that out. Yeah, no, I've had that kind of noise with my S30 as well. I mean S50 as well. So I think I just need to redo the dark frame. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it does look rotational. But I've gotten that before, like the circular kind of noise pattern. I always forget what causes that, but I've had that happen with my S50 more than many times. So It is interesting looking at the all sky camera below, so it's alternating between Starfront and my backyard. And you can't even like see the telescope in the Starfront one, and then mine you can see the telescopes and the sky's blue. It's pretty. And there's no lights on. There's no lights on in my, or if there's a light on in the house, it's like very faint. That's just like ambient light that's lighting it up. Whereas Starfront, I can't even tell which direction. It's been a problem. I finally figured out, you know, what rotation I need to have set up in Alp for the EQ mode, but it was a problem at the beginning because if I try to do it now, I can't tell which direction the telescope's pointing, and they cover up the LED with like black tape, so it doesn't light up the other scopes, and so like I can't even tell where that is, you know, where the power button is as it's rotating. So yeah. It's such a difference. I'll probably do a video. Yeah, never seen that rotational. Yeah, I have seen it on my my S50. So not 100% sure. And I want to say it was like dark frame related. And to be fair, when I did the calibration on that, yeah, it might have been like 10-15 degrees warmer outside. So I'll try to remember to do a dark frame before I go on to the next target. And like this one, it ended up doing the dark frame just before it started this target. So yeah. Spin said, what were the LP and single record sizes? That's one thing I need to have. When I start doing the retro thing, I need to, that would be funny if I had like this music, but like play it off of like a record player or something. Yeah, 78 and 45, right? Yeah, thanks. I always forgot the RPM. I have a bunch of records. I have some Beatles. And these weren't ones I bought. These were ones I didn't buy them used. They were ones my parents had gotten. Elvis. I think I have an Elvis record. I have a couple other ones that I didn't even. I had never heard of the artist. It was some people from like the 60s. Yeah, and I know quite a few of the musicians from back then, but just add him. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I mean, they do have so many filters for like the video editors. It's funny, like they even do like the film effect, like they do the halation and grain. Sometimes that's a little too I don't know. Some of it's okay, but then some of it's like, why are we doing this? That said, I've probably used it, and I think I might have one of those kind of, not a mist filter, but like one of the filters that kind of helps. I don't want to say soften, but kind of makes it look less digital, I guess. Softens it, I guess. But yeah, I need to break out one of the record players. I have some RCA speakers in the other room. Bring those out. Have a reel-to-reel. Oh, I don't have it here. I have a reel-to-reel somewhere. Pull that out and have my hi-fi set up in the background. Hello, Stan. Good evening. Thanks for joining. And like I was saying, don't forget to like the video. It does help with the live streams a lot. wonder how much time I'll have before this thing goes behind the building. Like I say, I'm not bothered by the circular thing because I've had that happen more times than I care to mention. I had some weird artifacts even at Starfront, and I think it was dark frame related. Speaking of which, this is for the Dolphin Nebula. It's so you can kind of see the nebulosity or the blue. But it's gonna take a lot of data to get something useful, because the dolphin, like that's what it looks like. Oh, this is by Brave Falls. That's funny. 90 hours of data with a RASA. So 90 hours with a RASA. So I'm not striving for that, but it is a cool looking target. Kind of the almost, to me it almost looks glassy, like kind of the, you know, the I don't know what kind of glass that was, the not leaded glass, but I'm forgetting, like some frosted glass. Maybe on the video of you drinking from the hose, maybe need the dolphin filter. Yeah, enhance. Exactly. Enhance. Yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely run a dark frame with this. But the field of view, like, look at this. It's like, versus this. Yeah. And definitely I was thinking, I mean, again, because I could fit it in my camera bag without really giving up anything. Like, I'd have room for a camera and a few lenses and other odds and ends, but I could also throw the S30 in there, so whenever I'm out driving. And why is that light on like that? I guess someone turned on a light nearby? Or maybe somebody let out a dog. The denoise button. I mean, that would be easier said than done. Let me see if I can even connect. I was briefly connected to it. Yeah, it says it's connected. My phone's connected to the S30. I have to take my word for it. It's so maybe once it's done, I'll do the AI noise on it. Actually, maybe I'll do it now. It's running it on my phone, so we'll see. First, then I'll have to like save it to the album, and then I could pull it up on the computer, maybe. Yeah, I'll try it again when it's it did get rid of all the rotational stuff, but there's still a lot of color artifacts, but that's just the terrible light pollution. Let me see how much longer I have before it goes behind a building. Yeah. I mean, this isn't necessarily 100% accurate, so might have a few more minutes than that. Yeah. So it could be just 15 minutes maybe. But we'll see. So let's go look at, what was the next one I was going to try? Oh yeah, I was going to try the skull and crossbones. Next. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that, and then, well, I don't know if I'll restart it, because the problem is my skies are so obstructed, I might have a hard time aligning it again, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it would be okay. Yeah, I think since the temperature is dropping here, I don't think this noise is going to get any better, so we'll go ahead and stop both of them. And only dropped one frame. Pretty good. I guess for me, I'm so used to so many artifacts and noise, walking noise, weird dark frame issues. I'm just... Okay, so let's go. Do I dare reboot it? Let me just try doing a dark frame here. Oh, whenever you've had weird colors, it's been due. I don't think it's due. Let me see. I say that, but let me check the humidity here. No, it's only 38% humidity here, which is practically bone dry for us. Did it actually run the dark frame? Oh, capture is active. That always happens to me. Because I was thinking what I might do is just quickly run the dark frame and then just continue working on this target and see if the noise goes away, and if it doesn't, I'll reboot it. Yeah. I got some other weird noise out there. Yeah. I think I had the circular noise there. Yeah, come to think of it, I think I did, because especially there, the temperature dropped so quickly some nights. Yeah. Yeah, from all the electronics. You never know. So I'm just gonna kick off a record here. Since it's still pointing at the same target. Yeah, I've had all kinds of weird Hello, Icarus. How's it going? Thanks for joining. The sun up in Discord. Ain't drying, but it's there. Yeah, I usually try to check out Discord during the stream, so let me check that out. So last time, by 9 minutes, it definitely, or maybe even 7 minutes of data, it had a very pronounced circular. Very pronounced circular pattern. I don't think we'll let it keep going. I think I can only let it run for, what do we figure? Yeah, I'll let it run until it runs into the building. Got we can keep an eye on the sun. Oops. But yeah, definitely, if you haven't joined the Discord server, I always plug that. Definitely check that out, because we had a couple days where we weren't, where I don't think, like, a lot of people had cloudy weather and other issues, and so, but most days, I'd say, the majority of days, and days or nights, there's somebody sharing, streaming onto the Discord server, something astronomically oriented. Let's see. Yeah, so far the Twitch stream has not fallen apart, so that's good. Or the computer hasn't fallen apart, so that's good. I'm trying not to push my luck with having too much going at once. Yeah, I don't see. The light just went out outside. Why did you do the weather and land view? I want to know. It's cool. If anything, I've thought about doing something. I mean, I don't want to. Yeah, like I've been trying to figure out the balance. Well, actually, a good reason to do that is it's like because the Seestar is vertical, like you end up with all this dead space, and so that's kind of one thing I've kind of grappled with the live stream is how to get what I want on the stream without overloading it. So, like I had done the little picture-in-picture for the all-sky cameras, but then I'm like, that's why I've kind of, as an experiment, tried redoing it with what I have now, where it just kind of is rotating through it, and it's kind of off to the side, kind of a sidebar. And theoretically, the square at the very bottom would have like the stream chat, like you see people who have live streams where it just kind of, it's like all the chat, not just stuff that I pull on stream, which I pull on most of the stuff. But like the problem is, wait a second, why do I see red light on my all sky camera? Somebody wait a second. No, that was the other day. Why is there a red light? I'm on the floor there. But yeah, I've tried to figure out kind of, yeah. Jeff was hoping that they would align his scope at some point, because he has a telescope out there now too, at Starfront, but yeah, I don't know. I also had to ask them to kind of adjust the alignment. Yeah, it looks really bright. It looks a lot brighter than I mean, these are 15-second exposures, so it really does make it look like super bright. Yeah, at least. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's one thing I've been trying to work on with some of my own stuff. Like, I hate bringing in web pages and then they're kind of bright. But could always do that. But no, it's, let me actually, sorry, I need to look at the ticket I had to see if they sent me a message that they were doing anything with my scope tonight. Ticket. Sport. They're doing something out there. And I mean, the light's showing up on the underside of my Seestar out there, but that's like a 60-second exposure, so it's not like that light is a lot dimmer than it looks on the cameras. Building 1. I don't know what that is. No, it's not a city. I'm not sure what that is. It's normally not there. I'm trying to think which direction that is pointing. It is so weird. Yeah, maybe. It's the mothership alien invasion. Alien invasion. Or it could be that. I mean, that area is so remote. That area is so remote, you can, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think the road. So when you get there, there's like a road, like a county road paved, but then you exit it onto a gravel road, and you go up it for like half a mile or so, and then turn in to the property. But I think the road's behind, so I'm not sure what that is. I'm sure some people will notice it on the camera and ask, what is that? They're building 7. Yeah, oh, and I saw, so building 8 doesn't have anything in it yet, but I saw they were clearing some land off to the side. Looks like they were prepping for the foundation for building 9. Let me go back to my... Yeah. Feel like it's better. Because I'm definitely seeing more of the nebula, but I don't know how much longer I'll have. So would I use a light pollution filter? I don't know. When I shot Cygnus, or not Cygnus, Centaurus A and Omega Centauri, I didn't use a filter. There was a weird kind of yellowish cast, which some of that is some of it's sky glow, some of it might be Brady, Texas. Which is a small town that's like 10 miles away, 20 miles away. It's pretty small. I need to get my solar scope out again. Oh, before I forget, I'm so focused on the S30. So I think I did this for 90 minutes. So it's definitely getting more detail around the edge. But I think it's gonna take like, I mean, I'm not striving for that Bray Falls photo, but yeah. Yeah, these sunspots right here. Yeah, it's too bad. Just I either was in the middle of things or the weather wasn't cooperating, so I haven't been able to use the solar scope much. Let's go back to here. Yeah, you can definitely start seeing the blue bubble. So all the way around. It just shows, I mean, like, look at how many stars I'm getting, and yet this is just barely showing up. So that'll be, I need to figure out something for this one. I think I was going to do skull and crossbone. Yeah. And then I need to figure out what I'm doing after that, because I was like so focused on trying to catch the nebulas that I could before they move behind a building. And tomorrow I'm going to try to do, or next time I'm going to try to do Seagull Nebula. I won't do it with the S50. I want to do it with the S30 just to try to get more of the Seagull. Yeah, I'm not seeing quite the rotational effect, so I mean I see some of it, but not quite like it was. I mean this is literally the first time this scope's been used, so I'm starting afresh with it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, yeah, it's like I mean, I'm just thinking of like refractors, like the red cats and stuff. Like the higher focal length ones are good for certain targets, but really the wider field ones are nice as far as the kind of things you can image from them. So yeah. Better sensor, that would be a good one. I think that would be very high on my list. For like an S50 Pro or something would be a higher. Speaking of CWO, I don't know if I mentioned on the stream. I'd been meaning to kind of reapply to Gina Astro's affiliate program, and so I did. And Seiko had asked about the CWO program, if they had or if CWO had an affiliate program, and they do. And so I signed up for that and got that too. So I have links below in the description. So coming soon, I'll be a ZWO shill. No. Although if they sent me an ASI Air Mini, I wouldn't turn it down. I wouldn't be able to use my Astro camera with it, but it will work with my my mirrorless camera. So I could use that with my to control my refractor and the camera. Not that I've thought about that or anything. That's okay. It's okay. They can keep taking my money. It's Oh, snap. It's okay. They could keep taking my money. Yeah. I said snap because like my browser tab just crashed. Um, yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not like running out of memory or RAM or something. Yeah, the CPU is pretty busy, but not really noticing any drop frames from YouTube. RAM is going to be a problem. So I have a Python IDE and I mean, it's, to be fair, I have a browser with like 100 tabs open. I have music, a music player. I have two IDEs, a JavaScript and a Python IDE. I have OBS running. I have Discord running. And I haven't been really dropping frames, so. But that's why I was low on memory, so I quit a couple things. Don't want to push it over. Yeah, autofocuser and field rotator. Well, it's got the autofocus, but the field rotation would be good. An S3000 for planetary. That would be pretty awesome. Atmospheric laser adjusted mirrors. Yeah, we're not asking for much. That's all we want. Well, speaking of which, someone posted this in the Discord server. This thing. It's the largest camera. Look at that. I think it was like several hundred megapixels or something like that, or maybe a few gigapixels, or maybe it's a few hundred gigapixels, and it was like 10,000 millimeter f1.3 or something ridiculous. Like it just, the specs on it were just kind of off the wall, off the chain, whatever. It was impressive. Yeah, so oh yeah, see, look, this one's behind a building, so this one probably is about to go behind the building because I've never stopped. The S50 is still like I stopped stacking, but it was still tracking the rosette, and now it's pointing at something. So the S30 apparently is not, but yeah, see the rotation. It was just the dark frame. Like this looks much cleaner, much cleaner, because I stopped the last one I think at like half an hour because it was just, so that's good. Actually, let me see if I can do an AI thing. Yeah, you buy the S3000. Okay. Oh yeah, this looks much cleaner. I'm running the AI denoise on my phone. Oh, nice. STLS. And I think Dave is streaming at like midnight, or like in 2 hours, midnight my time. Oh yeah. Oh, wasn't looking at the instructions. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I took this photo and ran it through the app, AI, denoise, stuff like that, color, just tweaked it a little bit, but not bad, really. And I love the frame of view. Like, I really, really love that. Like that's very happy with that. So thank you, Anonymous, if you're out there watching. I really appreciate it. This is really nice. I'm really looking forward to capturing some targets with this. I almost want to drive out. Maybe I'll do it from the suburbs. Maybe I'll do that. If it's clear this weekend, I need to check. Because I could take this with me and try to capture some other bits of Orion that are now behind a building. I need to think about that. Yeah. Because like especially the Orion Nebula or even some of the Horsehead area, trying to get more of that in one frame. Yeah, and I mean, this is 23 minutes, like out of scope, Portal 9, so definitely happy with that. Live streams. I just shared it on Discord, just for what it's worth. No, that's nice. Saturn's rings will be on edge on for a while. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, I was looking at that, and I mean, like it's kind of going around the sun, and it'll be visible in the morning, I guess, or maybe it already is. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to open up till like next year. So yeah, look at that. Like, the rings are gone. But they open up a little bit. But then they go away again around Christmas time. And then yeah, by spring, like this time next year, they'll actually be open again. So kind of a bummer. But yeah, that's... Oh, I'm starting to get the building here. I think I'm starting to get it, so I should just stop this. But yeah, I was definitely happy with that. All right, now let's go look at... I'm gonna do the skull and crossbone on this one. Skull and crossbone. Whoa. Oh, that was pretty zoomed in. I'm gonna have to add an S30 to my Stellarium here. Yeah, I don't have much. So less than an hour, maybe half an hour? Not even. Better get cracking on it. We'll do half an hour. And then I need to find something for the other scope. Yeah. Ring plane crossing. Okay, that's what it's called. Cool. I mean, cool, but not cool if you're trying to watch it. I mean, view it. Oh yeah, November 2025. Yeah. Yeah. And even then it looks like it wasn't until like after New Year's that it really, like this time next year, that it really starts really opening up. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The only comments I get only comments I get on on Twitch is, oh god. Oh, man, anyway. Give me a second here, just doing something real quick. It is dry here, which is why I'm blinking. I mean, dry for me. Not quite used to this. Dry skin is not something you tend to have in Houston. It's just not a thing. There we go. Anyway, oops. So let me find something for me to image over here. I was debating doing skull and crossbones, but I don't think I will with the other scope. I'll find something else. Like I say, I'm going to have to add an S30. It's just such a bummer that like so much of this is already behind the buildings. Actually, that's one thing I should try. I need to find like a star cluster that's a little too big for the S50. Let me pull this over here. It's already showing a pretty decent amount of nebulosity. The reason I was kind of interested in the skull and crossbone is sometimes I feel like it doesn't quite end up out of the field of view, but it, like, depending on how you frame it, some of the nebulosity kind of goes to the edge, whereas this way it'll be well within the frame. How long has the dolphin been going? So this is almost 80 minutes. So 60 minutes of data, 63 minutes of data. And I think I've already got like a couple more hours. Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing that. Oh, and one thing I've that I do like that you have here sometimes is the slideshow of the targets you've recently or that you've imaged. Some more recently than others, but like there was that one. I don't know if it was the one you did recently of Centaurus A. That's really cool. Oh, what is that? Don't remember seeing that one. That's an interesting one. Okay, it was last night. Cool. There's a few here I don't recognize. Yeah, that one definitely looks because I was able to image Centaurus A last night or the night before. But it was like I'm shooting through so much atmosphere. It was only like 11 degrees above the horizon. That's a cool one. That's really cool. Let's see. Okay. I need to figure out what I'm shooting next. For the S50. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff is behind. Oh yeah, I want to try. I want to try that. Oh, oops, I'm not in EQ mode. I'm in, well, that is with mode, so its framing isn't as good. I'm just kind of looking at some galaxies to image with the S50 that's here. Want to try to do, I know a lot of it might be faint, but I'm just kind of curious about Markarian's chain with the S30. But what do I want to do? Is there a cluster? Thanks for sharing that, Stephen. Stir. I think I'll just do like M105 with the Seestar, with the local Seestar. I have other plans for the for the Starfront Seestar. Okay, it was the Prawn Nebula. Okay. I mean, with the Skull and Crossbow Nebula, I'm shooting very low towards the south, and so I often get really bad artifacts from the light pollution. But that said, it's happy with how much detail it's already gotten, because it's always a struggle down there. It's a massive struggle down there. Yeah, the drop frames have been pretty solid so far. Very solid. This one's almost done. One thing Cosmic Ray might be happy to hear. I think I'm gonna attempt a dark nebula at Starfront next. It'll be kind of an experiment, because most of the other dark nebulas I've captured were kind of incidental, like they were dark, like the Horse Head. It's like it's a dark nebula on. I mean, it is kind of the point, but it's on top of like very bright nebulosity. Whereas this is more of it's definitely a fainter thing, but at Starfront, I feel like I have a reasonable crack at it. I mean, I could get it. I'm curious at how long it'll take. But I only did this one for 90 minutes, so got about 3 more minutes. It's going to take a lot of data for that target. A lot. Let's go look at... It's not off to a good start. It's dropped every frame. I'm kind of curious why it's dropping so many frames. Doesn't look like it should be dropping so many frames, but I'll try it again. All right, minute and a half. Yeah, using the AI denoise on the app. I hadn't used it that much, but I guess because I set up the S30 today, I was like, well, Cosmic Ray mentioned it, so it was still connected, so I went ahead and tried it, and I think I might need to look at what it would take to add something similar to Alp. Mostly because there's some other stuff that needs to be done, or that I like lunar and solar mode in the app. You can take photos, but that's actually happening in the app. It's not actually saving photos on the Seestar itself when you're looking at the moon or the sun. And so I've wanted to go ahead and try to match that with some kind of local saving capability, or like it'll save it to your browser. But yeah, see, look, even here at Starfront, you get all like this noise and stuff. I probably should do a dark frame here too, because the temperature has gone down. Capture is active. It's interesting. I'm running low on space, am I? No. Forgot I had to say yes. Okay, so let's go. When I said stop, I really meant stop. Okay, so let's go to commands and dark frame, and then I'll go back to the next target for Starfront. Although let me see if that galaxy's gotten any better. I don't know what, like, why is it failing 100%? And yet it was pointing at something, so I don't know. It's just my normal cursed skies. So let's see. Wait a second. I'm in EQ mode. Is that the framing I want? Sure, I'll try that. Okay, cool. So let's go. Image. That. And I'll do. Do I have? Oof. I waited too. Oh no, wait. Do I only. Let me see, maybe there's a different target. Step the sorry, I messed up the azimuth above the horizon. This one's a little lower than I would care to do. Or do I just go ahead and try it? I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll do it for an hour. It's going to get kind of low, but one, two, yeah. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, so I mentioned possibly doing Messier Marathon practice soon. So I need to figure out when that will be. Let's see what the weather looks like, because tomorrow evening looks good at Starfront. Or no, let me check. Yeah, tomorrow evening looks reasonable, possibly at Starfront, although there might be some clouds coming in later. Maybe, maybe not. And here, what about Saturday? Saturday might be okay at Starfront. And here, so conditions won't be. It might be a bit iffy tomorrow. Maybe Saturday iffy, or it might work. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if it's clear, even if it's clear at Starfront only, either tomorrow or Saturday, I should do a Messier Marathon kind of prep. I might do it Saturday, just to kind of go over what I'm thinking of doing, and maybe test out some things. Because that's Pac-Man Nebula. Hello, fish and football. I think Pac-Man might be out of the way. Let's see. It is barely above the horizon. And it is setting. So, but that is something I could try imaging, not tonight, but like another night. I should try it from Starfront. I don't think I've imaged that from Starfront. But yeah, it's definitely too low for too many obstructions where I live, buildings and stuff. Okay. feeling this is going to take a lot of data. But it's the first. Okay, I can see where it is. There is a dark nebula in there. It's here, and I'm saying that looking at a graph in here. This is what I decided to image. I'm not expecting this tonight. It might be might take quite a bit of data to get it, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Scotland. Decent north sky with M31 and Pac-Man. Nice. Yeah, Pac-Man was higher earlier, but now it's pretty low. Oh, hello, Benji. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, Orion isn't. So I'll show you my the sad story of my backyard here. So here is. So I have a telescope at Starfront remote observatory, but the other two telescopes are here, and this is the view. This is the view I have where I live. So as you can see, I can't see much of the horizon. So unfortunately, Orion, it's up. It's just behind a building here. Like it's over here. But now from Starfront, I could image it, but from here, it's from my house. It's behind a building already. Yeah, and yeah, in Scotland you definitely are. Whereabouts generally are you in Scotland? I was just talking to one of my kids about Scotland. We'd gone there a couple of years ago. We drove around. Dundee, cool. Yeah, we came in at Gretna Green. We were staying in kind of northern England with some friends, and then we ended up driving. I drove up into Gretna Green, Glasgow, Edinburgh, back down. I forget where else we went, but that was about it. My kids hadn't been to East Coast, yeah. Cool. Where's Dundee? Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, a number of years ago I've been to Aberdeen. I've been to Skye and went to an Inverness. But that wasn't recently. That was a few years back. A number of years back at this point. Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, we were near the kind of the Lake District. Yeah, lots of lakes. Yeah. Yeah, when we went to Inverness, like we drove by and Skye, we drove through a lot of that area in Scotland. It's very nice. So you've got a process for extracting HA from the Seestar's dual narrowband and then adding it. Spent 3 hours on it. Actually, I'm curious what you did, because I'm thinking about doing that with some stuff I've taken of like M101. Oh yeah, you can definitely see it now. But yeah, yeah, thanks for joining Fish and Football, and yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Not just directed at Fish and Football, but anyone else. Through the bad picture in live streams. Cool. Let me check the Discord server, and I need to automate that. So that if I handcraft each one of these links, just the finest artisanal links. I don't know why I said that. I'm maybe feeling a little loopy here. Didn't sleep enough last night. Don't know why. Okay, yeah. I mean, I get that the result and stuff, but I'm curious. I'm definitely interested in, like, for M101, or whatever. Is this M101? But basically trying to put the narrowband data on top of the one-shot color. Yeah. Yeah. Buying a PC so I can run the Seestar from some of the... Oh, it's M99. Yeah. I mean, like, you can... I mean, it depends, like... Yeah, so, like, the max... this is done. I need to find another target for this one. But, yeah, the Max, the Apple Silicon Max, so even, I mean, the M1 or anything after that, MacBook Air, they'll run the Seestar app. So that's what some people do. I mean, people do it, like, just kind of at home, but for, like, at the remote observatory, I know some people, they sent Mac Minis, and then if you use Alp, you can use a Raspberry Pi to control it, which is what I'm doing at Starfront over here. This is the running off a Raspberry Pi that's sitting there, a Pi 5, but I've also used a Pi 4. But yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and as far as, like, Aberdeen goes, some people I had met, one of them lent me a bicycle and I biked around. It was pretty cool. It was a number of years ago. More than 99 frames LP, and okay. Yeah, I need to try that. See, look, this is cool. The vulture, that is the vulture head. See? I mean, I'm probably going to need a lot more data on this one, but I mean, it's rotated a bit. It's like beak down on this one, but you can see, like, that patch is the eye. That's the eye, and then that's that marking on the head, I think. And then the beak goes down here, and then the back. So yeah, it's already starting to show up. Nice. But yeah, the vulture head. Also the baby eagle. I think I like the name vulture head. I think that's appropriate. Yeah, iPads are also great for running it, or some people will use Android, like just inexpensive Android tablets, just because you get the bigger screen and it's portable. May try to get this, find something else to image here that isn't obstructed, tragically obstructed. Oh. Well, on this other one, I might go ahead and do Leo triplet, because that is now up. If I do the framing right, it's good. Well, that's a little tight, but I'll try that. Do that for minutes. Hopefully this won't just repeatedly fail on me. Yeah. Yeah, Leo triplet. I don't know why this browser tab. You know what? I ended up updating my browser. I should know it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can use that. YouTube asked me why I rated their suggestion of your. Oh right, I know how it's like. Tell me something about this stream, and it's informative, entertaining, amusing. Choose calming. Well, that's good. I try to keep it calm. Cheap Android tablet. Yeah, I've heard of other people doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Seiko. How's it going? Thanks for joining. An asteroid near Leo triplet. Let's look. Oh, right here. Now, how fast is this moving? Yeah, let me check that. See if I can get that. It's cloudy outside, and it's a good target. Yeah. Yeah. Afternoon is 3:43. Today or yesterday. I wonder. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I should stop it, and I'll stop it and center it on M66. How far away is that? It's a big one. 86 kilometers. Must be a belt one. A lot from Hawaii. Yeah, fish and football is in Scotland. Cheap Astra. Cloudy, rainy Ireland. So I'm actually gonna stop the S50, and I'm gonna see. This is what I was talking about. I think it has a wider, um, dynamic range or something, because or maybe it's something else, but definitely picks up the building details better. So I'm gonna do M66. But specifically, yeah, centered there, and I'm gonna do it for 90 minutes. Mostly because I want to see if I can capture any motion from that asteroid, like we've done in the past. Do I want to use autofocuser? Nah. I was wondering about that, Cheap Astra, because you said something in Welsh once when I was like, I suspected maybe you were yeah. Is that a third Seestar you see? Yes, yes, you do. It is a. So the M66, it's kind of confusing. I was I let me double check. Yeah, so it's misleading because I had the coordinate checked here, but it's also labeled Leo triplet, but the coordinates it copied into Stellarium are for it's centered on this point. So yeah, that threw me when I did it, and so I double checked that I had clicked on the right thing. But yeah, it is because it's like here's the 2 and the hamburger. The hamburger's nowhere to be found. So I should be able to somewhere down here is the asteroid. Maybe that one. Yeah. The planting's good with this one. Are you? No, I thought you just wished me like you gave some greeting or something, and it was in Welsh or something. Yeah, so S30. Funny you should mention it. So this is an S50 right here. This is an S50, and this is actually an S30. So it's and I think I'm gonna go point that at, just for redundancy's sake, I'm gonna point that at the Leo triplet, but I'm gonna center it more. And so grab that. But yeah, to your question, Seiko, the yes, it's a third. You can see it in the all sky camera. It's the it's an S30, and it uh, it was donated by Anonymous. So yeah, that I've seen. Oh yeah, yeah, the goh 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 or whatever at the end. Yeah, I've seen a few videos where people pronounce it. Yeah, yeah. The so far I mean I literally got it in the mail today, so this is the first light of it. So but so far, yeah, I'm quite happy with the field of view. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, and it's funny, like under the hood, um, the API commands that the app uses to talk to the Seestar when it kind of reports some stuff back about itself. When it says it's an ASI error, which is kind of funny. It definitely thinks it is, or at least parts of it thinks it is. Yeah, this is definitely showing more of the vulture. I definitely want to get more time on this because that's cool. Definitely cool. Like the New Zealand place with the long name. Uh, yes, it has the S30 has a dual camera, which I definitely actually I was talking about earlier that I haven't been able to I haven't taken my solar scope out or my sea stars during the day, but I should take the S30 out tomorrow with the test out the solar mode. Yeah, because the viewfinder thing or the second camera. Yeah, I can't see it without typing it out. Wow, look at how much wider. I always am hard pressed to get Leo's triplet in a single frame in the S50, like it has to, especially in alt azimuth mode, you have to just kind of get it just right, or do a mosaic. But, but this, it's yeah, it's got it all pretty easily. So we'll let that go. Yeah, yeah. The mosaic mode, I've had good luck with it if I don't go too much of a magnification factor, and I think it's made worse by my horrible light pollution, Bortle 9, and so it tends to have a lot of issues. Um, and so it just takes like really long. Um, but yeah, bought a Mac 5 you don't use. Yeah, 85 letters beats the Welsh one. Wow, that is a long name. That's cool. I should do that. I should try doing that. I'll do that maybe tomorrow or over the weekend. I should definitely exercise that out. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is pretty bad. It's so it's a well, I mean, this telescope here is at like a Bortle 1-ish site. Yeah, the stuff that's local. I mean, you can tell in the all sky camera. Like if an all sky, I have a camera at Starfront and here, and you could you could see the difference. Like it actually has dark skies at Starfront, and the skies here is just like blue sky, and it's nighttime. The sun set like three 3 hours ago. So yeah, it's pretty bad. Um, but yet, with filters, patience, and sometimes processing, I can get something. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge, and it's a solid borderline. Like the SQM or whatever is usually low 17s to 16s when I mean, I measured it with like a phone app, but it kind of aligns up with what some of the satellite uh, things show, and yeah, and I'm like right in the middle of the city, so it's not like I have a better direction. Every direction is terrible. Yeah, Bortle 4.5, I would love to have that. Okay, yeah. Link in the live stream. Oh, here we go. I'll drop it in the I'll drop it in here. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston. Yeehaw. I wasn't originally born here, but yeah. Yeah, I'm in Texas. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I have I mean, I use the Seestar's filter, the light pollution filter. I got a dual narrowband filter, and I'm thinking of getting like kind of a general light pollution filter that maybe isn't quite as heavy on for targets where maybe I want kind of broadband, but try to knock out some of the light pollution. And I've also thought about getting like triple band. Ah, good night, Cheap Astro. Thanks. Yeah, and like Cheap Astro said, don't forget to like the video. It does help. It does help the live streams a lot. Yeah. No, it's I mean, a lot of it's the Seestar. So, and this is Bortle 1, so it's but a lot of it just takes a lot of data. Wiley Sight, who is in the sometimes in the chat, and also lives in Texas, Bortle 9, different city, but he gets some pretty good results too. But he'll get tens of hours on certain things just to get that good get a good result. Good, thanks Star Pictures, appreciate it. Yeah, it's sometimes one of my chats shows a message, but the one where I can bring it on screen, I see Astrocris, hello, good evening. Thanks for joining. Hasn't shown on the one where there it is. Hello, how are you doing? Anything for a star, brother? Thanks. Yeah, Star Pictures also has a Seestar at Starfront. And might be next to me, next to my scope. Sent Dark Horse pick on Discord. Let me check. Oops. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, Horsehead's always nice. Yeah. Nice. I always like the lump star. Cool. Yeah, and with street lights, that's you're now the one thing I have terrible light pollution, but I generally don't have lights directly on my backyard. That said, I mean, you can see when it switches to the all sky camera where it's like blue. I mean, the sky glow is terrible. They refocused your peer cam. Cool. Yeah, mine seems pretty good. What kind do you have? What kind of camera do you have on yours? I just have whatever they have. Yeah, yeah. That's I when I was a kid, uh, not a kid, but like high school. I was in high school. Um, I do a lot of visual astronomy for my parents' backyard, and um, we were kind of where we lived was kind of more at the edge of the city of the dense part of the city, and the city Houston was like a fraction of the size, less than half the size it is now, or maybe half the size. So the skies were it was still bad, but it wasn't as bad anyway. And I was doing visual, and um, anyway, long story short, we didn't have street lights on our street, and they put in street lights, and of course they put it in a place where it shined right into the backyard, right where I always in the clearing where I always had my telescope. So it just pretty much messed me up. It was really unfortunate. Like of all the places they put the street light, it just had to be in a position where the light came up between two houses and right to where yeah, not the yeah, it was kind of upsetting at the time. Yeah. What is yeah, that like I know that's the case with a lot. Um it's not that high for me. Um it's not that high. Uh I can't remember if a majority aren't subscribed or are subscribed, but it's not like super lopsided. Now, that's like on the live streams, but then some of the videos have been pretty lopsided, like the ones that were very topical. Like when I was doing all the eclipse ones, those are definitely were very lopsided, where most people weren't subscribed. But generally, yeah, it's varied. I should look that up. I need to be better about looking at some of those stats. Okay, 662 MC. Yeah, I think that's what I got. Good, good. Glad you're good. Yeah, I'm good too. Just Star Pictures Miami of a southern remote Seestar. I'm right on the border where we should do the background where we're taking the wildlife lens off. Dark out back and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for me and because I have some office buildings a couple miles away that are pretty lit up all the time. I figured within couple miles, 2-3 miles, I have 3 or 4 stadiums that are sometimes pretty lit up. Sometimes you can hear fireworks, like after a game's over or something, they'll do some show. It's just like, yeah, I've got a lot. There's a highway nearby that's like like a like a motorway that's all lit up. So I get weird gradients all over the place. So it's just challenging. Let me check this. Oh, there. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That is the asteroid, I believe. I wasn't sure if it was this star or this star, but that's the star, because it's already slightly elongated after 20 minutes. And it'll just become more and more obvious. Yeah, but even then it's pretty slow moving, but just the fact that you can pick it up with the Seestar in within minutes to an hour, it becomes obvious. And that's like a main belt asteroid, I think. It's I mean, it's got a low number, which tends to be, I mean, it's 86 kilometer diameter, not a small one. You know, discovered in 1877. Oh, actually, it's even bigger. It's 93 miles, 150 kilometers. Yeah, it's in the main belt. Central region of the asteroid belt. So, I mean, it just shows how massive it is that it's so easy to spot even in my terrible skies. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, it was just Benji had mentioned that because I was imaging Leo triplet that that there was an asteroid in the field, and I had gone into Stellarium and like added all the asteroids. Well, not all of them, but like a lot of the lower number ones, which were the earlier discovered ones, and so yeah, I've done this before. If you just take like if you get it in the field of view and take enough of an exposure, it definitely has noticeable movement, and I don't know, I get a kick from doing that, especially given that this is a pretty big one. Yeah, so I'm always on the lookout for things that I want to image anyway, or that are near things I want to image, and that where there might be an asteroid nearby. And it all goes back to earlier this year. There was a near-Earth asteroid, not the Doomsday one, but there was another one, and it was moving very quickly. Like over 3 hours, it moved the entire width of the Seestar field of view. So Jeff and I had ended up doing long exposures, and it was kind of cool. You see this trail, and I made a little time lapse of it. But yeah, ever since then, every time I see an asteroid, I've immediately think I should try to image that. Old volcanic plug live around. Just for having the closest football stadiums in the world. Well, so what I do is, like, I'll add a bunch of stuff into Stellarium, and then if I click on it, on something in Stellarium, I have it, since I'm using Alp for imaging, it has a button where it'll pull the coordinates from Stellarium, so it doesn't have to be in any particular catalog. You can just pick a random star and just, like, well, like if I grab, if I point at like IC whatever, and then you can pull that up, and so that makes it really handy for just picking arbitrary things in the sky. So yeah, that's what I generally do. So 2029. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it, but I can always go. Nope. Plugins, solar system editor, configure, and I can just, it's a lot of clicks. 2029 Apophis. Oh, Apophis. Okay. Add objects. So let's see. Oops. So oh, this is 29942 Apophis. '21st magnitude. That would be too dim. Definitely for me. Yeah. So it's here. There's some other asteroids nearby. Iduna and Ima, but it says it's 21st magnitude, so that would be pretty dim. And it's also pretty close to the sun right now. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. Oh, like like I can look up the Tesla. Oh, the Tesla's near the Virgo pinwheel. And there you go. The Tesla Roadster is there. Oh. Okay, I'll check a look at that. Gotta walk the dog. Good night. Good night, Star Pictures. Thanks for joining. Okay, it'll be close in 2029. That's cool. Oh, is that the Doomsday one? Okay. Good night, Cosmic Ray. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening, and see you next time. I don't believe this magnitude, 16th magnitude. If it's really that bright, I should try to image it. But I have a feeling it's not that bright. It would be funny. It would be funny if it's like, yeah, see that trail? That's a Tesla Roadster in space. See, they should have, like, that would have been funny. They could have, like, painted it like super white or something. something with a really high albedo or something, so that people could watch it, could track it more easily. Yeah, the vulture's definitely showing. How long did I do this? I think I only did this 40. Oh, I did it in an hour. I must have done it in an hour. So it's pretty low right now in the sky. Yeah, just remember you're standing on a planet that's evolving and revolving 900 miles. That's orbiting 90 miles a second, so it's reckoned. Yeah. 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 I'm not gonna sing that. Yeah, at least not today. Maybe another day. So let me go back to the live view here. Yeah, see, definitely there's the asteroid. Yeah, yeah. Well, and then this is like a subset of Leo triplet, because like the hamburger's off to the side, but I framed it this way so I could get the asteroid there. So can I almost get, yeah, I can get the asteroid and the two galaxies. And then this is getting the whole thing. The noise will clean up. How much data do I have on this? And no drop frames. Time on target. And I'm definitely happy with this vulture. So honestly, I could probably, I mean, that's not quite an hour. I think with probably less than 5 hours, that would really pop. So the eclipse next week, no, I'm not. I'm the sun is, it's over before the sun rises here. But there are several people who are like in the Northeast that'll be on the stream or in Discord, and they'll be able to see it. But it's like the Northeast U.S. and even then it's like it rises eclipsed, partly eclipsed. Yeah, no, yeah, unfortunately it's going to be below the horizon. Yeah, so it's, yeah, I've looked it up, and if you could see through Earth, it would be visible, but it's not. But that said, yeah, but what this I had been talking about this, doing this, what do you call it, virtual star party, just because we often have people streaming on Discord, sharing, like I'll share stuff when I'm not streaming, like Stephen Fox streams from New Zealand, and sometimes we'll have half a dozen people there just sharing different targets they're imaging, and sometimes sometimes talking too on the Discord server on the channel. But I was kind of kicking around this idea of like, you know, doing a virtual star party and doing it like next weekend, and maybe try to have some people share like the solar eclipse from wherever they are, since a lot of us in North America won't be able to see it. Only people in the far northeast, and then of course in Europe. But yeah, because it's just out of reach for us, at least here. Sometimes my neck gets stiff from actually, yeah. 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 Well, and people do that too on the Discord server. They'll they'll share from their phone. Um, like they'll run Discord and screen share their phone. The only disadvantage of it is it's a problem if you want to try to chat at the same time. But yeah. Let me check something here. Just making some notes. Yeah. Oh yeah. And this image got the asteroid too. It's right there. Like, I don't know how well that shows up, but I can tell it's elongated. So got it on the wide field too, or the S30's wider field of view. Yeah, I'm definitely happy that, because I've been kind of trying to take advantage of the darker skies at Starfront and picking like particular more challenging targets that are basically impossible for me here. So I wasn't 100% sure, because this is, I feel like, it's the first real dark nebula that I've attempted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of noise and stuff. The good thing is a lot of it cleans up. But yeah, someone had asked about some of it, and they were talking about ZWO, like they asked support about some of the noise, or not noise, like some of the modeling that you get. They were saying they might add, or that they were planning on adding light frame support, not light flats frame support, which might clean up some of it too. S50 gear chewing, in what circumstances? I've had it in some cases where I got it confused, and it was like trying to retract, and I went a little too far, but that's it. Yeah, 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 that's the same. Yeah, light. Yeah. But yeah, it's yeah, like the photos. Now, granted, they were from a darker sky location, but all the photos that are in my the thumbnail for the live stream, those were all Seestar photos that I didn't process. That was uh, Builder Aiden in the chat earlier. He edited two out of the three images that were there. Where did I put that? Here. Yeah, look, these were all Seestar photos. Granted, taken from a dark sky. But this was, yeah, a few hours of bodes. And processed all of them were processed like with Cyril and SETI Astro Suite and Graxpert. But like, yeah, and that's another thing. Aiden processed at least one of these in Discord. Like, he just shared his screen while he was working on it. This one I processed. I need to do it again, but that's Omega Centauri, which is very far south for me. Not visible at my, I mean, it's obstructed at my house, even if it weren't heavily light polluted. But yeah. But yeah, with processing, it cleans up a lot. Why is Houston on 50%? Oh, right. Yeah. Because the S30 had just arrived and it was at 50% battery, and so I decided if the S50 died, that would be okay. I mean, if it like ran out of battery partway through the night, it would be fine, because I wanted to make sure the S30 had enough power. And so yeah, so it's the S50 has just been draining. Yeah, that bode. I was pretty happy with that bode. I think it was like 3 or 4 hours of data, but it was from like from Starfront. Okay, so what do I want to do with this one now? Speaking of Starfront, I was thinking of doing like this really hard. Let me just see if there's most of the other things that I've wanted to do are kind of low, so do them another night. Thinking of doing that planetary nebula again, because I think that's just going to take hours and hours of data to get. Maybe I'll do like, let's see, what's the, yeah, let me check something real quick here. Yeah, you noticed on the all sky, yeah, it's yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like I say, it was because I didn't open the package with the S30 in it until like 5 p.m. local time. And so it was, I was first focused on getting it set up and the firmware, and then I'm like, oh, I should plug this in. And it hadn't charged enough where I felt like just letting it go. So I actually had set up the S50 already outside, and I pulled the cord out and plugged it into S30 to keep it going. So let's go. And I'm gonna do, let's see what the temperature is like here. It is Brady, Texas. Let's see, Brady 50, so it's not going to drop that much. So I'll definitely do a dark frame now. Hopefully that'll work. Capture is active, so I gotta stop the live view. Even if it's just a preview. There, and then go to do the dark frame just to try to reduce noise. I'm gonna do 3 hours on that. It's a planetary nebula. It's Able 31 or this Sharpless 290. So it's kind of a more obscure thing. But it's huge. It's a huge planetary nebula, but it's like 17th magnitude or something. Surface brightness. No, it's 21. Anyway, it's faint. It's very faint. So of course, what I'll put it a good putting the scope at Starfront to good use. Functions, image. I am gonna do, let's see. So the moon rises. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, it rises at 1:42. So that is 2 hours from now. So maybe I'll do a little over 2 hours. Maybe I'll do 2.5 hours. And I'll force an autofocus. Yeah. Oh! Hate it when that happens. Oh. The air handling isn't great. 2 hours, 30 minutes. I guess it didn't like 2.5 hours. There we go. That's better. Yeah, yeah, look at how much that asteroid is moving, or has moved. I wonder how long it'll be before it's closer to one of these galaxies, because that would be cool to capture maybe in a few days if it gets closer. Oh, quartet. I meant the triplet. Okay, so let's see. So it's there. What? So in 2 days, it's close to M65. So that would be cool. I'll have to try that. Let me make a note. So it's 73, I know. So that would be cool. Kind of getting it near there. Oops, window. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I see what you mean. About the light being low. What is the percentage on that? Oh, it's this one. %. Okay. So we're good. We're good for, I mean, I'm not going to be leaving this one running all night anyway, so. And I think I only had this going for an hour, so. And the other thing that I like doing about, or the other thing I like about that is because I'm trying to get the, you know, the galaxies and then like an asteroid nearby moving, and not like doing a time lapse, but just kind of seeing the trail. It's I don't need, like, even with the light pollution, I'm able to kind of achieve what I hope to achieve, which is what you see on the screen. So even in spite of the light pollution. Although that said, you know, like there's some nice detail. I mean, definitely with like drizzling, could pull some more detail out of these. And maybe I'll do that in a couple days when it's near. If it's clear, I want to try to image it when the asteroid's like closer. Maybe do a 2 or 3 hour. That'd be cool. Yeah, the S30 is 662 IMX 662 sensor, so it's like the same resolution, but yeah, it's a newer chip. Yeah, and then yeah, sometimes it depends on the target. Like one thing that definitely has helped is I don't use the stock tripod, although even then that was hit or miss. But like I use an astronomical. But June has seen a shooting star in weeks. Yeah, that's something I should. I wonder if how well the S30 would handle that if you kind of point it during a meteor shower, kind of. I mean, it's not like, I guess my thought is its wider field of view might make it more likely that you'd at least pick up one or two over a long exposure, but I don't know. Yeah, this is doing well. Definitely happy with it. I don't know. I get a kick out of seeing the signs of an asteroid. Okay. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I mean, because in scenery mode, it's definitely has enough resolution to see stars. Because I know there have been times where I would leave it in scenery mode, and then it would get dark, and I'd see the stars moving through the field. And that was with the S50s, so imagine the S30 sensor being better. Um, yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting to try that. I've seen stars in a week. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know it's been difficult. Yeah, that is a really interesting idea. Try to get that. You pre-ordered it a month and a half ago before prices went up. Yeah. Yeah, the S30 and S50 went up $50. Yeah, that's cool. Hello, Zishan King. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Dual cameras help with the plotting, yeah. Hello. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I should try that out. And were you trying to also like uh image like storms at night? Because I like that idea. You have a no pre-order rule now, you have to pay more. Yeah, that's yeah. I do pre-order stuff sometimes, but I know when I first ordered the Seestar S50, I pre-ordered it like must have been like 4 or 5 months before I got it. That was rough, and it was made even more rough that it was before that partial solar eclipse that was visible in the U.S. back in October 2023, and I kept hoping it would show up before the eclipse because of the solar mode, but it ended up showing up like 2 or 3 weeks after. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, that flash was kind of weird. Yeah. No, and I was thinking I need to give it an give it a exercise it a bit tomorrow or over the weekend. The other thing I need to try that I haven't is the object tracking mode on the S50 because I have a lot of jets that fly over here. I should try that. Yeah. No, I know. Now that I have the S30, I definitely I want to look at that the secondary camera thing. Um, maybe I'll look at it even this weekend. I don't know. Although if EQ mode comes out, it might end up distracting me. I'm just looking at my phone to see. I keep reloading the app store. Um, but yeah, I should definitely try that. Wow. So this is almost done, like 2 more minutes. But you definitely can see the trail. I mean, it's so pronounced. It's cool. Oh, there we go. Moon rising here might manage to clip. Cool. When will EQ mode? Supposedly it's available in the Chinese App Store, the Chinese Apple App Store. Supposedly it showed up this morning. That's what somebody told me. And so that's what I'd heard. I don't know how much. I don't know if that means that they've already submitted it to other app stores, or if they're waiting. I don't know, but it feels like it's imminent. Yeah, no, it's it is going to be EQ, but it's like the scope I have at Starfront is mounted EQ. It's basically just sitting on a wedge, and it's sitting at an angle, so the kind of the main axis is pointing towards Polaris. And the way people would do it unofficially before is they would convince the Seestar that it was like at the North Pole, and effectively, which is the same as being polar aligned. Get the parts for the EQ to wedge the Seestar. Cool. But yeah, supposedly it feels like it's imminent. Yeah. So in the case of like what I had heard from what they're doing is they use the tilt sensor to make sure it's, or to give guidance on like that you've got it tilted over at the right angle. And what Alp does, and kind of what the Seestar does in general when it's just normally sitting there, it takes does the horizontal calibration, but then it uses that to figure out what its alignment is. So you can just use the same mechanism and basically tell the user that like Nina does that, where you can do the 3-point alignment and it says, okay, move the telescope like a degree to the left and up half a degree or something. And you can just continuously then plate solve. You can only do it at night that way, but continuously plate solve until it kind of, you get it close. Well, yeah, no, so you wouldn't want to do it on the stock mount. No, it would just fall over. And I've seen people who had made adapters that kind of like a plate that slides the tripod, like it basically moves the center of gravity over to the side, so that, or basically centers the center of gravity, so kind of moves the wedge to the side so that, and they did that on more of a stock tripod. Yeah. Hello, Hot Cheetah. Well, it is laid. The reset sensor is on the bottom, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it does, like, it gets rid of field rotation, and you're still, yeah, so it helps with that, and also makes it more feasible to do longer subframes. So 20 and 30-second subframes. It's going well. I'm just wondering why this did not do what I told it to do. That's so weird. Let me look at the logs and see what happened. That is so weird. It says it wasn't able to get close enough. Oh, and so as Hot Cheeto to answer it, so this is Leo triplet, and right here this is an asteroid. This kind of line there, it's a asteroid in the asteroid belt, and over an hour you can see that it's moving. Let me look at the live view here. Yeah, it's I mean I looked it up on Stellarium. It's this one, the 173 I know. And so yeah, just pointed it there so I could see it now. Why? Let me look at the all sky camera here. Of course I can't see squat. Oh well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Although it does happen. Like maybe there was, I don't know. It doesn't look like a technical error. It doesn't look like it was like a technical issue. Discord, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. Hello, Bear 82. Yeah, Elon Musk satellites. Yeah. Okay, let's see. All right. Oops. Yeah, could have been a meteor. Yeah, I mean that does happen, like where it's almost straight towards a person or kind of slightly offset. I'm just trying to get the bearings on this one. Okay, fine. I think it got kind of confused. Why is it drifting again? Darn it. So let's figure out what to get on this one. So whatever, yeah, if it's cool. Yeah, what am I imaging? That's a good question. I'm trying to figure that out now. Next target. I think I'm gonna do something with the S30 first. Yeah, I have a ZWO link. Yeah, because you had asked about that, and so I looked into it, and now I have one. Yep. All right, let's figure out what we can do with this S30. Okay, I'll do 5 minutes. That off. M31 on Discord. Let me check. Oh yeah. Yeah. And you got photobombed there by a few light trails. Dang it. Yeah, and then this started getting was it M110 or something? I do wonder how with native EQ mode how the mosaic mode will work. Like hopefully maybe it'll be more efficient, not dropping as much. Wide cam scenery mode, that would be cool. Try to capture supernova. Yeah, I need to look at the list of current supernovas, or like recently discovered ones. I should do that also for next stream, because like Starfront would be a good one for that. Lights all failed. Yeah. Yeah, no, you got the dark lanes, that's cool. And the good thing is that at least the satellite trails up. Speaking of mosaics, one thing I hadn't tried, like Cyril supports in the dev versions stacking you can do astrometric stacking where it plate solves the images, and then basically it ends up more properly supporting Seestar mosaics. But I had seen that the SETI Astro has like a Seestar in their new stacking functionality. It's got like a Seestar mosaic function, I think. So I need to check that out. Starving. Yeah. Yeah, at one point, like, I remember. Yeah, I won't say things that'll make you hungry, but it's weird. There's more satellites than usual, and they're slow. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, Africa is starving. Yeah, leave the city. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, that's why. You know, the problem is no? Oh, it's close to the roof, and the problem is the S30 is on a shorter tripod, so it's actually like blocked. Yeah. Yeah, sadly I don't either. Yeah. Yeah, Arby's. Chipotle. Yeah. God, now I'm getting hungry. uh, okay, so let me go back to this one and figure out. I can see the globular there. Just I also see a roof. Work. Nice. Um, okay. One. Go. All right. Pretty good. Yeah. Planetary. Yeah, this one on the left, I was wanting to do a planetary nebula, but it got confused, so I restarted it, the Seestar, and so once it's in a better shape, I'll get that onto the planetary nebula that I had wanted to image. About it now. I need to figure out, do I wait or go on to another target for this one? I could see. I'm kind of curious what it would do with like Markarian's chain if I pick. Is it trying to actually stack? Oops. Let me stop that. clear and image and grab that. Call this Koreans, just because I don't want to have to deal with apostrophes in the name. It'll be 45 minutes and go. All right. Yeah, I'll be around. Interesting. Yeah, I imagine like towards the Gulf, like the front cleared up a bunch of stuff, so that's cool. Do you see LMC now? Not here. Unfortunately, not here. Helps if I actually start the schedule. What is going on? What is going on here? Oh wow, that's cool. Am I okay? It's a matter of opinion, sure. Why? Boy, somebody turned on the light again. Jeez. Someone going through the field of view there. Autofocus failed. I mean, it's just the scope. I was just kind of perplexed why it was having issues. No, the LMC is it's just it's a few degrees below the horizon. Telescopes in use, yeah. Yeah, seriously. Although maybe one of the kids might be letting a dog out, so maybe that's why they want to keep an eye on the dog. Some of the dogs need to be kept an eye on. Yeah. We have a dog that's one of those dogs. Okay. Sun's there. Right. Okay. Okay. So like Alright, I'll do 2 hours. And do autofocus. See if this actually works. Yeah, I mean, Virginia was kind of, yeah. Yeah, Low Bear 82 on Discord. General Kenobi. All right. Okay, autofocus finished. Now it's doing dark frame. So on another note, we've got over here getting some of Mark Carrion's chain. Okay, here's the 2, and then, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of data. Doesn't help that my light pollution's terrible. Ramen or Hot Pockets. Not Hot Pockets, pizza rolls. I mean, yeah, ramen is good. I like pizza rolls. The only problem I have with them is I was talking. I mean, it's like the outside will be lukewarm and the inside will be lava. Like if you're using a microwave, it's just, yeah, it's just unfortunate. That happened to me. That happened to me this weekend. I had some pizza rolls and I took a bite and it was like it burned my tongue, and so I set it down, and in the process some of it got on my finger and it like burned my finger. I was like, got wings got wing money. Yeah. Moonpick on Discord. Let me check. Oh, hello. Oh, nice. Nice. Was this like the moon rising? That looks pretty cool. Nice deep red. Red on the air fire. Nice. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Now you're getting me hungry. I'm gonna get like, yeah. Blood moon? Looks cool. Looks very cool. Okay, it's finally working. Anyway, there's a planetary nebula in here, but it's like super dim, so it's gonna take hours and hours. You got wing money. You're gonna buy a round for everybody. Chris, how can you like feed it in through the YouTube chat? That's the tricky part. Send it your way. Exactly. Basically, there is in here a planetary nebula. Actually, it's pretty big, but it's in there. But it's going to take hours to get it because it's this one, which is very faint, but it looks really cool. But it's going to take some work. Now I need to figure out that's going to run for 2 hours, and then the moon's going to be up. So what do I do? I'm not going to stay up all night, but I was going to schedule some things to run at Starfront after the moon rises. I was thinking of doing like, I don't know. Let me think about that. Zero horizon. Okay. Chicken. Nice. Oh my gosh, that nice response. You sent him some chicken. Oh man, very nice. Well played. So this is what it's going to be like in 2 hours. So wait, no, I'm wrong. I was on the wrong day. I was like, why wouldn't the moon be up in 2 hours? The moon will be up in 2 hours. Okay. So I don't want to image anything over here. It's a moon Anakin. So I don't want to image anything over by there. Omega Centauri will be up, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, low moons can be really cool. It's been a while since I've gotten a decent picture of the moon low, but oof, I hate it. I hate that. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Have you ever got mad on stream? Try not to. What makes it easier is I do these late, and I don't tend to be upset. I'm more tired than it's hard for me to be angry when I don't know. Yeah, definitely try to keep it not necessarily always family friendly, but at least mellow. Oh wow, 152 hours. Dang. Working some hours. I remember when I was doing contract work, and yeah, I had to check like that, or more even. But it was I remember I was like pacing like 3 in the morning and I'd been there all night. And I'm like, and I knew that like I'd get a big check, but I'm like, I would just trade it for a good night's sleep at this point. Or a couple of good nights of sleep because it was brutal. And I was like getting called. It was like I was on the call. It just wasn't pleasant. Swimming alligator cluster, which reminds me, I need to do another one of the weird object name streams, but where was that? Yeah. I think that one could be a cool one. Yeah, I think I'll do that one. So 4, 5, 6, 5. Where? I forgot. Losing focus. I forgot. Yeah. I mean, there's worse things, but yeah, it was yeah. I did a lot of on-call stuff. I mean, I worked at a company where, I mean, it was in the financial services, and so we had stuff in Asia, in Europe, and in North America. And basically, there's some market open somewhere, or there's some major market open somewhere, just about continuously from Sunday evening through Friday afternoon. And I remember one year where I didn't sleep much for like a year. It was pretty bad. And I was not being paid by the hour. That would have been amazing. I could have retired. Not quite, but that was bad. Doing raw video. Cool. So I'm gonna do. Oh, so what I was definitely my brain is. Okay, M51 is high, far enough away from. Yeah, maybe that'll be enough. I'll do Bernice's hair clip or whatever that galaxy is, and then I'll do a bunch more of Whirlpool. Yeah. Or maybe I'll do Whirlpool first while the moon's still low. Yeah, let me do that. So I'll do 51. How much? Oops. Typed the wrong key. Okay, so this one still plenty high. 630. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. So basically what I'm doing is they talk for 45 minutes. Yeah, it is funny. I've definitely been both on the receiving end and delivering end of that kind of thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's very nice. That is awesome. What I wanted to do was I'm going to go into the schedule and add 2 more items. So this will run till 2:30 my time, and I have a good safe 4 hours, I'd say, before. Right. I might have to do that later. I need to get to the bottom of that. It's very frustrating. Yeah, but basically I'm going to schedule 2 hours of M51, or maybe I'll do 3 hours of M51 after this is over, and then I'll do an hour of that NGC Galaxy. That's annoying. Oh, I'll let that run for a while. Yeah, it's speaking of artifacts, like the skies are dark at Starfront, but yet I get weird artifacts. Getting audited, need the ground wires. Yeah. Need a gong. Oh, the frequency. Yeah. But I mean, just kind of a gong. There was a Seestar packet at the bottom as you were eating it. Oh, yeah. You didn't fish out the seasoning packet. No, I mean, sometimes some of those packets Of course, we got this spicy ramen, and of course I like being full of regret, and so I dumped all of it in there. And then I think, was it that or there was something else I had, and then I threw hot sauce on top of it, and it was yeah, that I had many regrets after eating that. Yeah, seasoning packets can be good. Oh, and it was foil. Oh, yeah. Oops. Must be Perth, sure. Oh, yeah, foil. That's oops. Could have gotten a good uh, fireworks show. Yeah, I do. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, peanut butter in your ramen. Yeah, so let me see. I need to put these in a place where I can publish them better, but um it gets confused when the roof is closed. Oops. There's a cool one. Let me find it. This one? Yeah, this one. Like that was from a few nights ago. And then the moon comes up and does all kinds of weird things. Oh, and there were clouds going through it. Is this another one? Then there were a bunch of clouds going through, so it just did all kinds of weird things. But when it's clear, it looks cool. Was this the same one? This was a different one, I think. All right. Not enough, tend to add 10% and still hot. Yeah. Peanut butter on the noodles. I just discovered barbecue sauce in my Chilean scutlets. Yeah, sriracha. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I was saying. Like I had the pepper stuff and I threw more of that on there, and yeah, lots of mince pie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had mince pie. Scotch pie. It tastes better than it reads. What about scotch eggs? Scotch eggs? Is that what it's called? Trips greased on your face. Yeah. What about what was it? Are they Scotch eggs? Are those actually Scotch, or is they just somebody named them that? Scotch eggs are good. Scotch eggs. Chillin'. Yeah. All right. Um, But yeah, I should download some of those star trails and start posting them. I'm gonna park this one. This is the S50, since this one isn't even plugged in. Don't want it to completely run out of battery. Actually, I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's down to 25%. I'll just park it. Pretty, not offhand. Oh, nice. Never been an onion, but you eat. Yeah, go figure. Street tacos can be really good. S&B Liu chili oil. Cool. Yeah, there's quite a few galaxies in this. Talk about noise in that one. Oh, stuck at 72%. That's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna stop this one. Just getting a lot of. I have a feeling it's going to take a lot to get any result from that target. What is that? This was it's this planetary nebula, but it's a very faint. Yeah, it looks blue. It's Yeah, there's blue and kind of red. And it's a fairly big one, but just it's going to take a lot of data to get it. It's like 17th, 18th magnitude, very diffuse object. And maybe, yeah, maybe on a night where I can actually image it for quite a few hours. Like maybe in a few days once the moon is even more out of the way. But what I'm gonna do is I can go 6 hours now, I think. I mean, not stay awake, but I can schedule 6 hours of stuff at this point. Okay, so I think maybe I'll do just for good measure, I will go kick off. No, I think we're good on the dark front. I'll do, well, maybe not. Let me generate darks because I don't know how much the temperature has dropped out there. And then I will go, I'm gonna queue up 4, maybe 5 hours on M51. And then I'll do, yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I think it'll be cool once it's done. I mean, it looks interesting, and once I get enough data on it, it's a struggle with that one because it's so dim. But you know, it's easy. There's a lot of easy targets from there, but so I'm trying to push and image things that I normally would not have been able to image, which is why I did that vulture earlier for nebula, kind of aiming for the dark nebulas. Let me see if there's anything else I want to do. Yeah, those are all hard. Yeah, I'll just get, and then I can kind of be done with M51 for now. So I'll do 5 hours. Yeah. And I will do GC 4565 for an hour. And then that starts getting into twilight, or towards the end of the evening, and the moon will be up. All right, and we'll just go with that and see how that goes. Nice. It's all cloudy now. Nice. Oh, horseradish. I love horseradish. Love horseradish. So I think I might be up to close to 10 hours on M51, maybe more. I mean, I'll be imaging for 5 hours. That doesn't mean I'll get 5 hours of data from it, but there we go. 30 seconds. Nice. Soft-boiled eggs soaked in soy. Wow. I'm getting really hungry now. Oh, man. Pyramid discoveries? No, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with drizzling, you can get surprisingly good results. But yeah, I'm doing like 10 hours. I'm not gonna go too much beyond that. Just live, yeah. Ostrich eggs. Ostrich egg. If you have to ask, no. It's a need to know basis. Um, more advanced than we think, yeah. What's here? For ostrich eggs, I guess. Oh, wow. Yeah, just yeah, it's near 6 a.m. Yeah. UFO galaxy. Yeah, where was that one? Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh no, that was a thing. I should image that one tomorrow. Do that one tomorrow, or next time it's clear. So that's one I've imaged from home, but I haven't imaged it from Starfront yet. No, but just sleep for 2 hours. Yeah, or 4 hours. Yeah, all this. Yeah, it's super high in the sky. Yeah, imagine if it's just a Dollar General. Yeah, I'm like all this talk of food. I think I may have to get up real quick and get something to eat. Although let me see if there's anything I want to image with the S30 right now. But I can go back to my horrible very not very good, very bad sky. Oh, you know what? I can try that thing I tried before. This. Getting both of these in one frame. So let's try this again. 53 and NGC 5053. I'll do 20 minutes. Yeah, my sky is so limited. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jeffrey. I mean, that's what I kind of go for. Plus it helps that I well, there were a few. There was at least one stream I remember where I don't feel like I felt it, but I was over caffeinated. But generally, yeah. And actually, it's funny because, like, normally when I'm on stream, I don't hear the music, but recently I'll be checking the audio levels and I just leave it on because I like that. Also helps, I think, keep me calmer. Nah, it's late, so. Steak and fries. Nice. Yeah, we do keep it pretty random. um, yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Steak and chips. Matcha, popsicles, frites. Nice. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I've seen some really great results for people getting out of Death Valley. Things you get from McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah, McDonald's fries. Yeah, the hash brown. We had a bag full of hash browns. And speaking of grease, it was like the bottom of the bag was a bit soaked in grease. No more breakfast burrito in the UK, huh? I wonder why. Did they say why? Yeah, the I breakfast burritos. Oh, nice homemade fries. Oh, right, chips. Right, those kind of. The, yeah. So there's, I guess, an open cluster down here. Crisps, I think. So what we call chips are called crisps, right? Or is that something? Or is there some subtle difference? um, it's hash brown, bacon, omelet, sausage. Ah, well, that's no good. Round egg. They're called chips as well, just to confuse things, right? Yeah, Lay's. Yeah, yeah. Hello, cosmic ray. Yeah, we unfortunately I'm getting hungry because keep talking about food. Oh man. Oh yeah, yeah. Chips. Yeah, I've had that with vinegar, paper poke, or optionally making myself hungry. I think I'm gonna have to do this one on the right again with longer time. %. What are you imaging? Oh, oh right. 10 minutes raw. Yeah. Bright sensitive asteroids. Nah, nah. I mean, I did capture that asteroid, but yeah, right now, so the S30's still going. This is M53, and there's some open cluster down here, NGC 5053, and then this is at Starfront, and I've parked the other the local S50 because it was the battery was running low. Well, not running low, but I was It wasn't too low, but I didn't want to run a riddle for you. What can you see but can't touch? What? Chips. Oh, your shadow. Got it. That's good. My brain's barely able to process things right now. But yeah, one of the things I've been also trying to do on these nights where I've scheduled things later at Starfront is I'll go to I'll after I end the stream I'll keep sharing it on Discord. So if people want to check on how it's looking, you can. Hey, you can touch your shadow. Yeah, I mean, guess like with your feet, yeah. Yeah. How much do I have on this? Only 14 minutes. And this whole area here, like this stuff, that's like part of the some of the gas from the collision, which is cool. This was a lot more subtle than I realized. I think I did 20 minutes on it, so it'll be about, yeah, I should probably do this again at some point, but like do an hour. No, Cheetos, there was a mailing snafu or something. It's a few days, delayed till next week. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is at least the moon will be just that much more out of the way. When is the new moon? uh, yeah, nobody wants that. Definitely not. It's not worth it. Okay, so Wednesday. Yeah, new moon is of course on Saturday. So yeah, the moon will be like, hopefully you'll have clear weather and then UPS guys. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I had ordered a computer like years ago. It was like an iMac, and it was supposed to show up from one of the major carriers. I'd bought it off Amazon, and anyway, it kept showing up later and later, and or the delivery, and then it said it had been delayed, and I guess I there was something I needed it for, and so I ended up going to a computer store. I guess the next day I canceled the order, but then like before it happened, it said it was damaged, and I'm like, yeah, I wonder if it was damaged into somebody's somebody's house. Yeah, let me see. I don't know, they don't look... Doesn't look... Oh, maybe... Yeah, I mean, as far as... Sorry, not thinking coherently. I mean, it... Was that one of the stacked images? I mean, I haven't stacked in the app. I haven't stacked. Let me clarify. I haven't stacked lunar, or I haven't done any lunar planetary processing in app. Yeah, I haven't done that. I've used other software, but yeah, I haven't done it, and I haven't done video of. I still haven't done video from the Seestar. I've done other video, but not from the Seestar. I am actually I'm using an M1 MacBook Pro. But let me think. Is there anything unusual I'm doing? I am streaming now 1440p on in OBS, and I'm using the hardware encoder in OBS, the Apple hardware encoder, so it's not totally thrashing my computer. But it's like, it says it's like 13 megabits per second upload, so that's probably a factor. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm my brain already set. But yeah, I think that's it. And also I have, like, at least the camera I'm using, like just a camera, like a, yeah. But I think mostly it's just yeah, and I'm only doing 30 frames per second because I don't need to do a high frame rate, but it's probably just the bit rate. The paler one was the one that was stacked. Yeah, the background music is eerie. It can be. There were some other ones that I kind of skipped over because I was like, I need to go do another pass, look for some more tracks. Oh yeah, like I had that copyright thing where somebody claimed that the license-free music I had was licensed, and you basically, what do you call it? You file a kind of like dispute. You file a dispute, and I did that, and unfortunately, like, it was like 30 songs in one, or 30 instances of a song in one live stream, because like multi-hour live stream. Anyway, and then yeah, after 30 days they release it if the person didn't dispute it, and that's what happened. So they didn't dispute it, and they finally released it. It was like, that was a pain. 1981 Mac 128. Yeah, an Apple Lisa. It's an Apple Lisa. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten good results with SharpCap is what I've been using, but that's for non Seestar stuff, and it's on a PC. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that works on the Mac. Depends on what you get. Some of the astronomy stuff only works on, or some of it is not. A lot of it's available on Mac. Some of it isn't. Like if you get into like a Nina setup, for example. So yeah, it's what year? It's like the original one that came out to 2021. It was like the winter of 2021. So 3 years old. And Linux is fine, and some of the stuff is on Linux. Except that it's slow motion, yeah. I don't know, it's fine. Heard the bell this time. Yeah, as far as subs, I mean, I'm in recent months I've just mostly been focused on mostly just been doing the live streams, so maybe when EQ mode comes out, I'll do a brief video on that. I can do it on the S50 and S30. Because I compulsively check the App Store. It's here. I'm not doing a video tonight. It just showed up on my phone for those who were asking. New features: added EQ mode, added modify location information, optimized text and UI, fixed known bugs. Version 2.4 just showed up. So there's the answer. EQ mode is out. I'm not going to test it out tonight. I need to sleep. Yeah, the star cluster looks cool. Yeah, there's an open cluster down here too. Android, or I mean, back in my day, I mean, the first, between Android and iPhone, I had a Google G1 or something. It was the first Android phone. Before, like, I had like one or two Android phones before I got an iPhone. But before then, like, my first smartphone, I had a Windows phone. That thing was terrible. I had a Nokia. What is it? N90. I really liked that one. That one was great. It's N90, I think. Or N93. Yeah, N93. That thing was awesome. It had a 3x optical zoom. Had this flip screen. It could be like a flip phone, but it could also do this. It had like an SD card. You could play movies on it. It came out in 2006, almost 20 years ago. It was pretty advanced. I was when my eldest was born, I was in the hospital watching Rattle and Hum on my Nokia on that little screen. Anyway, how are we doing tonight on the equinox? It's fine. It's fine. You have a Seestar S50 since when? Since today. Yeah, Windows Phone, Nokia, yeah. Yeah, that thing was terrible, caught you off guard. Yeah, slide up. Yeah, I had, what was it? The Matrix thing. Was it 8800? Yeah, I had one of these too. That wasn't really a smartphone, but it was cool. Like it had a metal thing that slid over the keyboard, so it just looked like this little, yeah, it was cool. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, this in the Nokias. Yeah, I like that. I really like that N93. Like I say, I really like that. I was able to load full-length movies onto it. Cyan tablet, probably. Cyan tablet. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, I vaguely remember those. Nice. Congratulations. I've I've only had this for a little bit, but so far I think you'll like it. Yeah, hooked it up with a cable mobile. Yeah, what did I have? I did some weird stuff like that. It was, God, I don't even remember what it was. I had something like that. It wasn't quite like that, but I remember tethering it off my cell phone like it wasn't even edge speeds, and I was using it to like SSH into a server. That was, yeah. Yeah, Razer phones were pretty neat. Like just design, yeah. Mostly we played solitaire, yeah. Yeah. The Razers were neat. Palm Pilot, yeah. I had the original Palm Pilot. I think like the first gen one. I also had a couple. I ended up with like a couple of iPacks. I like those because they had like the sleeve you could put on them, and you could put like PC card, like Ethernet adapters or some weird stuff. It's I haven't thought about that stuff in decades. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's some decent Android phones. Yeah, yeah. Still have a mini disc player. I never got mini disc players. Yeah, I never had one. Um, yeah. Oh, that was one of the ones I didn't skip, or I ended up skipping that one. BlackBerry. Yeah, a BlackBerry. I actually didn't ever have a BlackBerry either. I worked with tons of people who had Blackberries, but I somehow I managed to never have a BlackBerry. Although I remember the first BlackBerry I remember seeing was the pager, the two-way pagers. Those were, I remember when I was like, man, this is the future. Yeah, cassette players should have been in cars. We had a couple cars with 8-track players in them. Those were, we even had like an 8-track player. I may still have it somewhere in storage. 8-track player for like a stereo console. Yeah, high quality 8 tracks. Yeah, so that's one thing. All this talk, I keep saying I'm going to do this. I need to work on my office here, or not office, but I need to work on this room because, and that was part of me trying to move the desk further from the wall. Was I wanted to make some room for uh, kind of the retro tech stuff I wanted to do on a different channel, because I certainly have plenty of it. I'm just looking around here. The one that I'll drag that down. Let me drag this down. Oh. Just as a teaser of some of the tech. Tried to grab it without dropping this. But it is let me switch back to the full view here. The most random thing. It's a JVC. It's got a pop open black and white TV. It's got built-in cassette, AM FM radio. I think it does. Never mind. Yeah, so it does radio, TV, and yeah, anyway, and you can record stuff. It's got a level meter on it. And it runs off batteries. Easy and portable. Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying not to drop it. Anyway, that was a random thing. Not a texter back then. Yeah, 8-track. Yeah, lordy, everyone's icon on the left is creepy. Casio TV. Oh right, huge TV. Yeah, this thing has. Yeah, it's interesting. I remember, I think we took this to the beach. Oh, good night, Astro Chris. Thanks for joining. Yeah, watch the back. Yeah, that was the other thing. I was trying not to hurt myself again. It says variable sound monitor, mixing play system. Yeah, like I say, I think we took it to the beach. So you could watch TV, listen to your cassettes or record cassettes. I don't even know how old that thing is. The fact it has a built-in black and white TV. CRT. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's like I say, I want to do like a retro technology stuff because we still have some of it. Oh yeah, and it's got like mic input, aux input, earphones. Oh right, beat cut can do. I guess you're mixing from it. Yeah, yeah, that thing's old. Next on B&O. Yeah, yeah, I have. Yeah, that thing weighs a lot too. It's pretty heavy. But yeah, I'm just trying to think. I have like other old stuff around here, old computers. Like I was saying, reel to reel. Um, yeah, but yeah, it wouldn't be on this channel. It's I'll talk about it on this channel, but it's I want to like dedicate dedicate videos to it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's this one. There's a few out there I've seen. Different variations, but there was this one. He does videos about making videos, and he plays a lot of games. And he has like I know there's a lot of other people who do this, but like do, doing the retro games on CRTs with the original console equipment, and then just like having the set dressing of all the stuff. It's impressive. Yeah, pre laser disc. Yeah. Okay. Went through the EQ mode. It looks very simple. App shows angles while adjusting to pull. Cool. Yeah, I just saw that the app was downloaded, but I haven't downloaded yet. If I didn't have a meeting in the morning, I probably would look at it. But that's cool. Yeah, I'll probably think it'll be clear tomorrow. Let me check what the current forecast is for here. Keep looking at the wrong one. Yeah, it looks like it might be okay here tomorrow. In which case, yeah, I'll probably update both of them and try them out, try it out, because that could be cool. And then if all goes well, I'll only be able to run one of them realistically tomorrow with in EQ mode. Probably not both, since I only have the one wedge. But yeah, because I want to try that out. Maybe I'll do it with S30. Start with S30. Yeah, because I think it might have less. Yeah, definitely want to try that. And I'll do it with S30. But that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, based on what I had heard, I'd heard through the grapevine, it sounded like it would be not too bad. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Getting a lot of detail on this 51. I think. Well, this. I think the S30 did really nicely. Looking forward to testing it out some more tomorrow. But I think I'm going to park it now. And this is the one at Starfront, so that'll just keep running all night. But yeah, it was thanks to this is an sorry, the one I parked was the S30. This is M51 is the S50, and it's sitting at Starfront Remote Observatory, so it's a dark sky location, like Bortle 1/2. Because I had two S50s, and then Anonymous was kind enough to send me a S30. But I do appreciate it a lot. And I'm definitely looking forward to kicking the tires on it some more. And it you know, I pulled my back earlier today, but it definitely was pretty it was definitely nice to put outside compared to I mean, it was also on a lighter tripod, so the whole package was just nice and easy to set up. But yeah, this will be running for a few more for like 4 more hours, and then but does it fix the air? Hopefully. I hope it fixes the air. I sure do, because that would be annoying if it didn't. Let's hope so. Yeah, I'm fading. But oscillated logic, I don't know. I don't think it uses the one camera, like, except for certain situations. But that's one thing I do want to do, is get into kind of the API and seeing what it's doing, and seeing how it can be used. Because sometimes well, like with Alp, there's things that the firmware on the device supports that the app doesn't expose, settings, or kind of, yeah. And so that's one thing I'm going to kind of mess around with. I mean, I'm not expecting anything like earth shattering, but you never know. Might be some interesting things in there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wrap it for the night. It looks like tomorrow will be clear, assuming the EQ. Assuming it's clear, I'll try to do EQ mode tests with the S30, and because I think that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to see what what it can do. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm tired, man, and I have to get up in a few hours for a call, unfortunately. Yeah, no, great. Yeah, thanks for joining and chatting. Uh, yeah, unfortunately. And I think you've got something in the morning too. But you had that 4 hour sleep, so. But yeah, thanks, Fish and Football. And I don't know that Jeff's still around, but thanks for appreciate the super chat. And thanks to Stephen for sharing the solar image from, and thanks to Anonymous for the, if they're watching, for the S30. We'll be putting it through its paces. Yeah, night, cheap ass ham operator. Good night, Quantum. Night, Steven. That's funny. Bite him back. Good night. Yeah, so thanks everybody for joining, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. That's it for now. Good night.